Hello. Good evening, everybody. How's it going? Hello, hello. What's up with all those rainbow emojis? What the hell are you guys trying to say? Freaking weird. Freaking weird. Anyway. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Kiwi Swan. Hello, Huntober. Thundersai, Rancher Lex, hello. Hi, Mel. Hello, hello. Pyro Guts, Bite Size Beetles, Suway Dawn. Damien, PK Madrigal, Fishman, hello. Inky Boss, Eric, thank you so much for the 13 months. Hello, hello. Zadoza, how's it going, Dallas? Thank you so much. 39 months. Rancher Lex, Alley Cat, Chubbs, hello. Marble Sky, Howling Alchemist. What's up, everybody? Nice Y. Thank you. Thank you. I had to write it backwards. So it would be mirrored on my stream. And the Y looks better when you like look through it, but you can't really see through the paper like I can on camera. Yeah, you can't see. But anyway. Whatever. Do you guys like my new earrings? Call the nobodies. I've got a couple of hearts for them. Call the nobodies. Anyway, hello. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by today for Danganronpa, Chapter 5. Couple things to start off. So I was going to go to New York next week, but Dallas is going on a trip himself to visit some friends in Tampa, and I did not even think about that. So I won't be going to New York next week, and I either will go this weekend if prices are not crazy, or sometime towards the end of May. We'll see how things go. I might just end up waiting a little bit longer just because, like, I don't know. It's such short notice. I don't know what I want to do, but we'll see what happens. So on the chance that I do end up going this week, I'll probably go Thursday, which means Thursday, Friday, Saturday, those streams will be canceled. But we'll see. I'm going to see how I feel tonight or tomorrow, what I want to do. Because, like, I don't know. The thought of, like, going this weekend, like, I'm kind of already mentally prepared for what I actually plan to do this week. So, changing that, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. JDQ, thank you so much for the 16 months. Danganronpa, Celino and Barnes. Rest in peace, Barnes. I'm going to Target. Don't reach a plot point until I get back. Okay. Anyway. Back to the plot. Danganronpa! Wow! Also, I gotta say, let's take a look at my schedule real quick because my Monokumas that I draw every week, I think this one is my favorite. I think this is my absolute favorite one so far. Also, Garfield is so easy to draw. I think I might become a Garfield Kinney. Honestly, it's so good. Like, it's so easy to draw Garfield. Also, look at my Sora. I'm very proud at like how to draw a manga book it came out. Love the Sora. Anyway, so we're back at it again at Krispy Kreme here at Hope's Peak Academy. Danganronpa. You're so correct for April being that color. Okay. I've never been able to find it on Google. So unfortunately I don't have a picture to back this up. However, I do have a picture of something else that I used to see in school. Let me go to my Instagram. Actually, no, it was my Instagram story, so I think I screenshotted. It was an Instagram story. But there was a diagram in elementary school that in kindergarten. Boople Snore, pretty much, I would like to let Jimmy know that he is a buff hunk, and those shoes he gave me were not something I would particularly buy for myself. They were style icon type of shoes. Thank you so much, Boople Snort Pollard. Thank you. Where's the fucking Discord icon? Share to Discord. I gotta send this to myself on Discord. What the fuck? Where's my server? Where's my brain? There it is. My brain. That's my private Discord server where I send myself shit and write stuff down and make lists. Highly recommend you do that, by the way. If you have Discord, create a server just for yourself. You can organize things into channels. I did this very easily. It was very nice when I was bookmarking stuff when I was looking for apartments. I bookmarked them by like neighborhood and stuff like that. Pasted links for myself. And it's great for when I need to send myself photos. So this is a photo. I don't know if I had this specific one, but this fucking artist reigns supreme over my entire elementary school. I'm sure many of you recognize this art style. It actually infuriates me. Like, looking at it makes me feel physically disgusted. Like, I feel like the rage boiling for how ugly this fucking drawing is. But anyway, in kindergarten, there was a chart that showed, like, the months of the year. And it was, like, and it had lines for the teacher to write down every kid's birthday in each month. And it was cute. But the icons that they chose for each month, still in my brain, both the color and the icon, like, resonate in my brain of, like, January is a snowflake. January is like a cool blue snowflake. February is a pink heart, not quite unlike the one I have here, but it has a big, thick red outline with frills, like doily, like a Valentine's Day card. March is a shamrock. Green shamrock, but it's like this color green, like Eringo Bra, April is specifically a red umbrella with a blue handle with a gold band separating the metal from the blue handle. May is a flower, like a daisy. June is a bucket full of sand, a red bucket full of sand. July, I honestly don't remember what July was. Probably some fucking like American flag or like a firecracker or something like that. I don't know. Honestly, July, nobody in my class had a July birthday, so I never paid attention to it. August is red. And I don't remember what the shape it was, but August is red. September is a nice like a tree, like just a traditional, very Animal Crossing standard looking tree. October, obviously a pumpkin. November, pretty obvious, a turkey. And December, a Christmas tree. But in my brain, like, I still picture that chart when I'm like trying to think, okay, what month is it now? How long until my lease is up? I picture that chart to like January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Like, I picture the chart when I'm like counting months. I like that. I don't know. It's just that's how my brain works. I still think of that chart. And I've never been able to find like that exact one. I would know it when I see it. But it's probably by this same artist that did this ugly fucking child sitting at a desk. Anyway. Whatever. Not very dumb tangent, but here we are. Nappin, thank you so much. Pavlov's calendar, Chekhov's calendar. Thank you so much for the 37 months. Thank you. I thought this was something made up, like when you said numbers had a gender, but they do though. Numbers do have gender. 0 is non-binary. 0 uses they, them. 1 is male. 2 is female. 3 is male. 4 is female. 5 is female. 6 is male. 7 is male. 8 is female. 9 is female. 10 is male, and specifically is a father. 11 is male. 12 is female. 13 is female. 14 is female. 15 is female. 16 is male. 17 is male. 18 is female. 19 is female. 5 is a girl. I strongly disagree. 20 is a mother. 20 is mother. 20 is a female. 20 is mother. 5 is such a man to me. No, 5 is have you seen that video of the girl describing men as Kiki and Booba? 5 is Kiki. 5 is Kiki. Kiki and Booba. I'm finding the video. After 20, numbers do not have genders anymore. Kiki Booba. I'm finding the Kiki Booba video.
There's something that's always...
Here we go. Kiki and Booba. This is important information. Also, I posted the first Danganronpa video from like almost a year ago on my archive channel today. And I don't know, there's a part of me, no, I'm not trying to call this person out because I don't think I should be having this reaction. Like, I think it is completely fine that you wrote this and I should not be feeling this way. But on my video, I always try to put the timestamp of like when you can skip the like, you know, starting screen with the music and the GIFs and everything like that. And somebody then commented, and I've had this on a couple different videos, commented in the comments another timestamp that skips over me just shooting the shit. And cuts and gets like right to when it's like game starts at this. And it's completely not offensive. It is completely fine to do this. But there's a part of me that's just like, so you don't care what I have to say. So you don't care what I have to say. You find this boring. You want to skip. You don't care about Kiki and Booba. Interesting. And like, it is completely fine. I am the one that should not be having this reaction to something completely harmless that you posted. If you happen to be watching this eventually, or maybe you're not, because you tend to you seem to skip these. But anyway, whatever. But I don't think I should be having that reaction, but there is a part of me that's just like, you shady bitch! Very Jada Essence Hall screaming, you know? Okay, this is Kiki and Booba, and then we're gonna get into Danganronpa, and we could play which Danganronpa's characters are Kiki and Booba at the end of the playthrough.
Something that's always made perfect sense in my head, but I don't know if anybody else understands. This is something called Booba and Kiki. This one is Kiki, because it's like Kiki. This one is Booba, because it's like Booba. It's these symbols basically that were used for this study. The idea is that most people, when they're shown these two things and they say which one is Booba and which one is Kiki, you would name this one Booba and this one Kiki, because this one looks like a Kiki and this one looks like a Booba. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. I have always felt that there are people who are either Booba or Kiki. And my type of man, the men that I'm attracted to, are all Booba and never Kiki. And people will say, oh, Talia, what's your type? And I try to explain.
I only befriend Boobas. The only Kiki friend I have is Alex. The only Kiki friend I have. Because she is just like, done. You know? Like, her vibe is Kiki to me. Which is not a negative, by the way. It's just like a classification. She is Kiki. So Kiki is like more angular features, very like I'm trying to think of like a Kiki. Like Bella Hadid, Kim Kardashian. You don't know either of those people, Mel. But Booba is like Emma Roberts. Booba is like... I'm trying to think of another woman that I can give an example to. Jennifer Lawrence. Jennifer Lawrence is Booba. I would say I'm Booba. David is not Kiki or Booba, but some secret third thing. Guiji. Oh my god. Anyway, she then proceeds to go on and talk about like her personal preference in men, and I don't care. But anyway, Kiki is like very, I don't know, Kiki is just, it's just a vibe. It's just a vibe. They are inherently neutral terms. But I'm like, I would say I only have Booba people in my life, including myself. Non-binary card revoked. I am now Booba. Some of you weren't exposed to Kiki and Booba before this video circulated, and it shows. I think I've heard of it before, but like not those terms. But I have heard of it as described some other way, I think. But Dallas is not Kiki. Dallas is Booba. Absolutely Booba. But yeah, Kim Kardashian is Kiki. And I would say Zendaya is Kiki. Janelle Monáe is Booba. I'm like thinking of like women in movies that I've seen recently. Zendaya is Michi. Oh my god. Elizabeth Olsen, WandaVision, Wanda Scarlet Witch, Booba. Booba. For sure. I would say Sayaka is Kiki, Makoto is Booba. If we're just going off of Danganronpa right here. But yeah, pretty much all of my friends, I would say, are Booba. Alex is Kiki. I would say Danny is Kiki. With a Booba rising. I'm going to kill you. Danny's on the cusp, yeah. Danny is Kiki with a Booba moon. Sakura is Kiki. Hina is Booba. For sure. Like, for sure. What am I? Rich is Booba. Rich, you are Booba. I would say I'm absolutely Booba. And I'm proud of it.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
We're starting on a crazy part. Okay, so yes, on the last chapter, trigger warning, Sakura killed herself. That was the whole thing. I'm sure most of you are aware of that at this point. So the trial was basically us finding out after like 3 different people took the fall because 2 of them thought they killed her, and then one person, Hina, wanted to make everyone suffer. We found out that Sakura was the one who basically murdered herself. And then Monokuma smashed Alter Ego in the computer because someone had to die, and he knew about Alter Ego all along and just let it play out. However, we found out that the mastermind did something to all of our bodies. I think it's wiped our memories because nobody seems to know each other. However, Monokuma has pictures of everyone before the event of this game. You know? So, very interesting. And now we've just learned of a secret student, Mukuro Ikusaba, who I think Kyoko says is a girl.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Watch out for her. Watch out for her. Here we go. This is interesting. I love when you can hear the heart emoji at the end of Jimmy's sentences. I don't wear my heart on my sleeve. I wear it on my ears. Yeah, Sakura, she's dead. Very sad about it, honestly. Her and Hino were my favorite characters. And I also like Kyoko. Those are my 3 faves. Everyone else don't care for. Although I am starting to like Hiro, and I am starting to really like Genocide Jill, or whatever the fuck her name is. So interesting. Okay. Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. Whoa, we're what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? We're just jumping right to it? What? What? 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. 100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie. Ruby. Okay. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Geez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I think, anyway. Regardless of if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder. And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom. I have been all over town, but I am here and seated for Drag Race. Not Drag Race, whatever this is. Hi, Lauren. I went to Aldi today, and I was so upset. They did not have any of the flatbread pizzas you recommended. Completely sold out. Sold out. Mortified. Was it scary? No. Not at all. Not scary. Interesting how it's not scary anymore, right? Anyway.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is a small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Interesting. Interesting how you go grocery shopping and then don't make a grocery haul video for me to watch. What's up with that? Next time, I will. I'll film the whole thing for you, Anne. I'll even film myself at the grocery store. How about that? Do you want that? Would that make you want to be my friend? So we should have a new area. I think there's a 5th floor that opens up. So let's check it out. Do you use self-checkout? Typically, yeah, if the store has it. But Publix typically doesn't, and Aldi did not. But Target does. But I'm trying to not go grocery shopping at Target as much anymore, because it's just, the food is just so much more expensive at Target compared to like a primarily grocery store. Like, it makes sense, because like Target's whole thing is like, the grocery section has to be profitable, so I guess they have to, so I guess that's why it's a little bit more expensive. Target is just kind of like, the reason why they have a grocery store is because it's like, well, I'm already at Target, I might as well just get it here, which is how they get you with having a little bit higher prices. I don't love that I have to shop at Publix. Yeah, I mean, that's fine that your Aldi has self-checkout, but mine does not, so, none of the Aldis I've been to 2. Neither of them have self-checkout. So there are Publix that do, there are Publix that don't. You know, it's different everywhere. The Publix I typically go to doesn't. I don't love that I shop at Publix because I think their CEO supports Trump, but like, there's really no other fucking option down here. And like, I'm trying to live, you know. Jimmy, did the Aldi have locked up shopping carts and seats to the cashier? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. I went to go grab a shopping cart and they were locked up, so I had to go to a different one. Different, like, you know, different section where they were unlocked. And the cashier, she was boop, 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 boop. Like, we bagged our shit ourselves, which I'm fine with. But it was just like, she was going so fast that I was like, this is just a lot. Like, I didn't even have a chance to like get the stuff as she was putting it in. We just like pulled over to the side, and then after everything was paid for, we started bagging up our shit. You're living in the deep south. The air you breathe is probably pumped out by Trump bees. Yeah, it's scary. I think Florida this week, after last week voting that you can have a concealed weapon without a permit, like a concealed gun without a permit, I think this week they voted to make Pride events illegal in public spaces. So, yeah, I'm gonna die here is basically what I've gathered this year. I don't know if it was just the Florida House of Representatives and then it has to, like, you know, be approved, but yeah, I don't know. I saw something about it online. I didn't really look too much into it because I was just like, I will just get upset. I just don't want to fucking hear about it right now. So, but yeah, very scary. Very scary. Anyway, so here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been open to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. I didn't do my nose spray. I was listening to a podcast yesterday, and they were talking about how they cover their microphones in like a very thin layer of peppermint oil because it cleans it like opens up your sinuses and makes it easier to talk and stuff. And I'm like, I'm gonna try that. Nighttime secrets. No more. He's so dirty. This is where the window would be in a normal classroom. I'm so sick of this. Do it on a pop filter. Yeah. That's probably what they meant. I wasn't gonna pour it. I was gonna like dab it with a cotton swab on like the non-microphone parts and like the handle and stuff like that. You should just dunk it. Yeah, fully submerge it. This area, this floor feels like a fucking like startup with the bamboo trees and like the windows and stuff. This is like Mirror's Edge, which I want to play that game on stream, but I don't feel like setting up my Xbox. Haha, catch me if you can. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Makoto. Who drew this? Who? This is making me really like think like we used to go to school here all the time. Like we had a school life here, and then we had our memories wiped. Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. I'm so sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Bye, Toko. I think I will get a Monokuma plush after I beat this game to put in my plushie hammock. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean? If it freezes one more time. Thank you, Scott Mimikyu, for the $20. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know why it's freezing so much lately. That's so fucking annoying.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Sending love. I have another friend in Florida. I know how scary it is right now. I'm counting the days. I'm counting the days till we could just get the fuck out of here. Like, ugh, it's so annoying. I'm like... It's fine right now, like, and, like, I am lucky enough that, like, I don't have the biggest target on my back compared to other queer people when I leave the house, you know? But, you know, we'll see how Pride Month goes. Pride Month last year was awful. We had these guys throwing rocks or whatever the fuck, these, like, hard, like, hockey puck type things at us at the beach last year when Dallas and I like just kissed for a second. We had these kids, which like the kids didn't really bother me. Like I wasn't offended, but it just made me sad. Like this is what their parents are probably teaching them, and like how do they treat the gay kids at their school. But they were like, "Is your dog gay too?" Fucking, and then I think they called us the F slur. I really kind of blocked most of it out. And then at Target, this woman who could like, this old lady who could barely fucking walk herself. Well, I heard her say like, I wish they wouldn't act so gay or something like that. Or I wish they wouldn't, or something like that after I walked past them. And I was just like, Is she talking about me? I'm like, bitch, try walking yourself. Clearly you fucking can't. Like, don't come for how I walk. Thank you very much. You old bitch. Like, so, June last month was, like, fucking annoying and awful. So, very nervous about Pride season this year. Because things have only gotten worse. But yeah, I'm very upset about it. Like, oh, excuse me, ma'am, aren't you late to go fall down somewhere and not be able to get up? Aren't you running late for your fucking heart attack you have penciled in at 3 p.m.? Come on now. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school.
One they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me, whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like that, I didn't understand anything any better than before. TM87. What TM is that? Swagger? That's so funny. Thank you so much for the $20. I'm gonna try to refresh my alert thing. Refresh cache. And then hopefully if, you know, another thing shows up, it hopefully doesn't fucking them. You look so good. Thank you, Dallas. Thank you so much. I feel good today. That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. I wish my school had permanently flowing cherry blossom trees. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom. It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Did she live in America? Is that what she means by overseas? Or like Australia? Typically overseas, I think, means the opposite side of the globe. I guess we'll find out. Even though this room... Yeah, well,
hey, indeed.
A drum? No. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? You've won a trip to beautiful New England. I get to go overseas? International! There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old public bathhouses. Diplomas. And the security camera. Alright, goodbye, Kyoko. There's crumbs on my desk because I'm filthy and my mouse keeps getting caught on them. Hi, Hina. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Turn your bathhouse into a bath home. Oh my fucking god. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, and impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death? Their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock, but he was right. I'd experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey,
What?
on now.
My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me! If you hadn't done what you did, this would have never happened. No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yup. Let me give you an itty-bitty, eeky-squeaky little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it.
Yes, indeed.
My nose is all congested today, so it's hard to do his voice because it's so nasally. How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day. So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? An eye for an eye. That's so scary. That's what Monokuma was saying. So many dead corpses were here. There's so many police sketches. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the blood stains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to say these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course. Who wouldn't find it interesting otherwise? And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I could keep up with someone like that. My mirror elimination message. Okay. The reckoning is upon you all. Kisses. Mwah. Okay, Elton John. Hold me closer. Hold me closer. He's ignoring me. This is fucking insane. This is so crazy. This is what Lauren does when he snaps on Discord. I don't think I've seen everything there is to see. He's still mad about that turtle. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. It seems pretty useless when he's not on it. Actually, no, it's not. It's totally useless no matter what. Not Lauren being Lucy. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Lauren Loduca. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. That was insane. Raw. Rattle, rattle, it's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into? Kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Okay. What's this? Looks like a door to the outside world. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is fucking crazy. An atrium. At first I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling. Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. Helps me relax. That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? I know for a fact those fucking Rafflesias do not smell good. Like, are you kidding me? That's so many of them, too. It's so gross. Can you get those? I know they can show up in New Leaf if your town gets enough weeds, but I don't think they show up in New Horizons, which is a shame, because it would be kind of fun to have them. They fully smell like rotting flesh. I'm telling you guys, I never thought I would ever smell rotting flesh until yesterday, or maybe 2 days ago now. Ruby rolled around in some fucking, I don't know what it was, on our walk. But we got into the car after we walked her to go get, like, coffee and stuff. We brought her with us. And we were like, what is that smell? Like, it smelled like an egg had rotted, like, 3 times over. And it was Ruby. There was like some slime all over her head. It was so gross. She got a bath. She loved it. She loves the bath. But it literally smelled like rotting flesh. A couple days ago I talked about how like I bought these things called frownies, and they're just like facial patches that like just plump your skin so you don't get wrinkles and stuff. And the first time I used one, I didn't notice it, but then the second time I used one, it smelled exactly like what Ruby had rolled around in. And I was like, I can't have this on my face. Like, I'm getting sick from the smell. And I think it's like the adhesive that I was smelling, but it was rancid. I could not, so I will not be using them anymore. Did you watch an anti-wrinkle TikTok? I'm not going to tell you where I got this information. Moving on. It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Okay. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Chickens! This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. It seems safe. It's a chicken. Doesn't have a second form, right? It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It's a chicken. It really is, right? Can I say that for sure? It's a chicken. I'm not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It's not gonna lay a bomb, is it? Goodbye, chicken coop. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5. You know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed, all-natural lemonade. He never lets me in an word edgewise. I think there's 5 of us left. No, there's 6 of us left. There's 5, not including Makoto, which is why I thought there were 5. No, there's 6 of us. Hina, Kyoko, Makoto, Hiro. No, there is 6. Yeah, there's 6. I was right. The camera. What is this? This thing's super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, bleh, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing, if I do say so myself. As a student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment.
Wow.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. The tragedy. Hello, Hannah. Just to be sure, I should take a look inside that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. The lady against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? So all of these will be used to kill someone in this chapter, I'm guessing. Who's gonna take care of the lawn? Hose. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Interesting, interesting. I don't think I've seen everything here yet. A monitor on the chicken coop? What's up, hero?
Hey.
Don't you believe me, Makoto? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and watching, and when they decide to... Yeah, okay.
Well,
This. I have not checked this. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers! Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. That means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super useful, user-friendly, which sucks. If you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through the sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. Oh my god, he's so fucking weird. He's such a fucking freak, dude. Oh my god. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here now. Once again, I found nothing. Nothing I found seems to make any real sense. Need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall, and before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But it's still just 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we could still field a basketball team.
hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone's discovered.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, It'd be some kind of creature, the final boss, or tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right, too. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say
What?
something. So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Oh, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. Don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Ew. Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up, don't interrupt when master and me are talking. Okay, so what'd you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor, and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size. It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife laying
How
around.
about that?
I'd rather have it laying around in the hands of a... I'd rather it have it... Whatever. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might
What's
do.
your
I don't
problem?
want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then.
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh, me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
okay.
Then that's that. Hold on. Don't I get a say?
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. You sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. I wouldn't that I would ever experience such a dream. Okay. All right. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh, fat, and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated. Glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in
I
other
can only
words,
think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
Can't be.
Perhaps that was what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
in other words,
Precisely, the tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
clear.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless, no good, very bad day. But still, how is it not one of us has ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Yeah.
I just checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else, which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the
Just
school?
a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you
So
ask?
then.
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Bathrooms. Oh, stairs. There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
Well, there's a 2nd floor of the Despair Hotel, I think, that is blocked off. But that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay, as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes.
you know,
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
serious.
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit. Oh, like a piranha plant from Mario. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of dogs. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but it doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it.
In other words, naturally.
Okay, there were more stupid things for me to react to. There's a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, and then we can make fried chicken. Or barbecue. Decisions. Or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. Girl.
You know?
You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe. What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words "Crazy Diamond" had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond? Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar,
It's
I
true.
think. I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? That's it, I remember. Yeah! I knew it had something to do with someone that had died. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. He said the same thing. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be-
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here, and Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed, the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. What did?
No.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower? I don't know, maybe we can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles. And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
No.
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you than I've ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for
Yup.
now. So, what do we do now? Honestly, yeah, like I did not really care about Hero at all, positive or negative, for most of this game. Well, starting today, you're all under my command. Before we proceed, I need to figure out something.
No way.
Geez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what do you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well.
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto's the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. It's a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't. What the heck? What do you mean? Hello, Fizz Opera. Thank you so much for the 16 months. What do you mean? Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However.
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey.
What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all
I will
clear
simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Limit my options?
Just give
me
up.
the key to your room. But if she gives you the key to her room, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's
Fine. I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and said, and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
Gag! She is not afraid of this pussy bitch. You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because-
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I could do is keep telling you that.
so,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. It's the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here hasn't been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
on.
Where do you think you're going?
Goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
The heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at. Ew, this is so gross.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can't. I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating. It grates on me. You telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura, and I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. Anyway, we're back. Whoa. What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden? Cause look! It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry! Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you, there's a thief in your midst. What?
Hey!
My precious! They stole it! Your
Your
precious?
teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope you all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless in the street!
What the heck?
Jeff Bezos. And he's gone. What the heck was that about? He said something about his precious getting stolen. Do you think it was the knife? Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko, huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? If that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? Nighttime. Hi, Purified Sheena, what's up?
This as such, soon the okay to...
Good night, Monokuma. We need to get out of here. We can talk about this more tomorrow, and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
Well-
Not like we need you to tell us that. Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Oh, that's right. I need to put away this knife I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Kyoko, I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it. Indeed.
so then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what'd you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key! But look at it. I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where'd you get this?
so...
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school's regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday, but if I had just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. You asked me to meet you at the data center in order to... Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. And what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they
Okay,
call
but
the
Sora
ultimate
in
despair.
Danganronpa style with that as his keyblade would be so fierce.
Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in
Indeed.
there? I did. I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words-
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? I didn't think Alter Ego said... But didn't Alter Ego say that the mastermind was... The headmaster was probably the mastermind? No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
Well, this key is one big opportunity we've been waiting for to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, So you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't. That's way too dangerous. You want me to draw his attention? But we don't actually know if there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then we may just have been then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey.
If it's true the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think of what might happen if we fail,
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without any second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words.
In other words, we gain something, whether we succeed or not. Now, there's no reason not to do it, right? But
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we know the danger. But if the risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead and the enemy standing before us. And with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to, but I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. You mean there's something else?
Well.
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I just can't forget that
So
easily. Okay, then shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best
Goodbye.
shot. I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. I would literally run around with all my clothes off. Monokuma is a perv. I would literally just strip naked and run around. Like, that would get his attention. Because it's a damn show. And the Jimmy Wetzel show is one that everybody wants to attend. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here! I've got a bone to pick with you. And then a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
Hey, by the way, what were you and Kyoko up to? Going into the bathhouse, just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm, I bet you guys. Oh my god. Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Bullseye! Or maybe it's because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway. Oh. Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went all that trouble to get me out of here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you. Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is.
What?
Seriously? Then what am I?
Thanks.
Monokuma comes out as non-binary. Monokuma says, we're crashing the system. You better fucking work, Monokuma. Not just an ally, a part of the alphabet.
This is kind of
The Q in LGBTQ stands for Monokuma. The Q is silent. That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your Precious had been stolen. What's this Precious of yours?
What do you think?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is that seriously why what dragged me out? You dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask me something useful like how to get the best honey or ursine breeding tips? This is just crazy! Are all prepubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying! I'll tell you, it was a key and... beep! That's it! What was that second thing? It's blank, stupid! A secret! Fill it in yourself! Making me trudge all the way out here for that? I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Ugh. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I could do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. A key and... Whoop!
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
That's it. That's it. What the fuck? Oh my god. 3D Sakura. It's so scary. This is so fucking crazy. I got, at Aldi today, I got these orange and vanilla, like, ice cream bars. Oh, so excited. I'm so fucking excited to eat them. Is he really that big? I don't think so. I think this is a dramatization. I love this mobile phone ad. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, develop has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? Did that ever come out? This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development. But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well. And you guys have to recommend it to your friends too. No wonder everyone who plays this game is fucking annoying about it. They just want the Sakura game to be made instead.
Good morning, get ready.
My body feels so heavy this morning. Must be because I was up so late. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. I say ding dong bing bong every time that appears. UK hon. Please be here, Kyoko.
What?
Starberry milk. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. I just thought, since a day had passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you could stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning. Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet. Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room.
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, so you're looking for Miss Kirigiri. What do you want?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap? I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night, which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea. Even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you. For serious. I see. Fine. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere, even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? Oh, bitch. I'm ready. We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Damn. Whew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is just me staying up late last night. Okay. Let's go buy some stuff with some of my coins and then give out some presents to people. Accept Jesus as your savior. But Judas is the demon I cling to. Fine, but as long as there's a Kavanti Jesus, you know, one wearing a corset and heels. I'll accept Jesus in a corset and heels and with lashes on. That's the kind of Jesus I will accept. Ooh, lucky. God, that sound is so sinister. Birdo's bow. Another. Ooh, I don't think that's new. Scissors! I know who would like those. Okay. I have to take these glasses off. As cute as I feel, I just need a break from them on my face. Ooh, people are on the 5th floor. Let's go to the garden. When are we ever gonna get out of here? Not that I'd have much to look forward to if I did get out. Yeah, let's hang out with Toko.
What's your problem?
Art Pop 2, when will you be real? More pity? Aren't you such a good person, showing me all this pity? No, gotta say, very grateful to shove the nuke up my pussy for gifting me 10 subs, but it is fucked up how it doesn't fit in my sub gifter. And I think it's gonna stay like that until for the rest of the month. Unless somebody gifts 11 subs. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to gift her a present? New ContraPoints video dropped, Jimmy. I'll watch it later. That's cool though. Very exciting that she's back. I love Natalie. I will take a fucking sip, babe. Cheers. Why don't you just give me a letter filled with razor blades while you're at it? Oh yeah, only Genocide Jill likes these. Totally unwelcome. I didn't think she was too happy about that. I feel even worse than I did this morning. Now I'm getting chills. I might be getting sick. Sickening, no? They did set me up. Unfortunately, it's about... Sorry, I don't know what that word says. So many of the vowels are gone. A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can be.
You got it. But,
Swim time.
huh?
Thinking about how I got jump scared by a photo of J.K. Rowling falling onto my lap yesterday because apparently I wrote to her when I was 12 and they put a photo of her inside the return letters. You should put a bunch of candles around it and have a seance and summon demons to haunt her. She might like mineral water. It's a little boring, but... I can give her this, the bat. We can't let her give you that. It's what we in the industry call a key item. Oh shit, I didn't know there were key items. Damn. Very interesting, very interesting. Oh my god, originally belonged to a detective who has the body of a child but the mind of a genius. Detective Conan. I've never watched that show, but I've heard of it. Do you want to know what they like? Most people look this up. Okay. My friend and I wrote the Magic Treehouse author when we were young. We both got letters back, but I was so sad when it was the same letter. I one time in high school was gonna write a letter to Reggie Fils-Aimé, and I took a picture with my whole fucking like collection of shit. I was like 14. I took a picture of my whole collection in my room, and I'm like standing in front of it like this. And I like wrote about how much Nintendo means to me, and then I never sent it. And then 2 years later, I met him in person, and then I would again a year later. I DM'd you. Thank you, Anne. Yeah, I think for the next Danganronpa, if I ever play it, I will what's it called? Have like a lookup thing. You're contractually obligated to play it, unfortunately. I'll be saving that for my next subathon. I mean, not like it, like that kind of like. Hina's so pleased with something I gave her. Hey, Makoto, I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened? I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs, then deep fry them. Donuts. Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse. Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? I want donuts. You really do love donuts.
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. I gotta crack my freaking back. The true despair of the series is you saying there's hope to continuing. I mean, it's finally getting to like the good part, and like I'm starting to really warm up to it. And if the things that I dislike get better in the future ones, then like, hey, you never know. Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth, then soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of butter, egg, and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here. Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, god of donuts. The tiny hands is insane. So petite. So petite and little. After I watched her run off, I went back into my room. Hina is Booba. Kyoko is Kiki. Byakuya is Kiki. Hiro is Booba. Ugh, I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. Can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. I dropped onto my bed and felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my bed hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice, it's so familiar.
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say? Hope.
This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Oh, to sleep fully clothed. With 3 layers of clothing on.
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh? Kyoko? What did you say?
What the fuck? What the heck? Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If we're like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
I'm so curious to hear what his Japanese voice sounds like.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet...
Monokuma sounds more like grandma in Japanese. Like an old lady. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself the rest of the way up. The chills, the ache, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. If it wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either, it was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right. I remember last night. Oh, to have flashbacks to something that happened 2 seconds ago. Okay, I'm going to Target. Don't reach plot points until I get back. You're going to Target again? All of a sudden I was awake. That's the knife that was in my drawer. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. It felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember... Kyoko was there, but what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Check the drawer for the knife. The knife is gone! Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it, I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. And if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell's going on? I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Talk to everyone else about it. I couldn't before because there wasn't a cars home and I didn't know until I went outside. Interesting, interesting. We'll have fun at Target. Plot will happen, I'm sure.
Hey, Makoto.
I'm Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried? Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know. I mean, not that it actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why'd you come get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, and they can tell you all about it. Oh my god, damn.
That's right.
We all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? The entire night? Oh my god. This is scary. Ah, there he is!
Huh?
This
Oh,
is
hey,
worse than
Makoto.
being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once. Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they'd formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was, what the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Idiot, if you hadn't been sleeping, you'd already know what's going on.
Hey,
Well,
come
I guess
on.
I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like ya. Byakuya found this little fella laying around. Then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma, and I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance, and I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, there was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime had officially begun, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move, so I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Whoever has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway. But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break
in
down,
other words-
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma had made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey.
Hey guys, I don't know if now's a good time for light conversation. I found something. What is it? It's... What? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb is a motion center. motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off. But motion sensor for serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't ya? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all, go crazy. Go stupid. Oh, I probably should have mentioned, the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century. Hey, come on. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not going to do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto, huh?
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault to try and uncover the mastermind's true identity. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there, if you're scared, you're welcome to stay in here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anything else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with
all
you.
clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. I'll follow you anywhere, master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you could hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man and I can do this. I've got all the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and we were ready. We left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Let's go! This is getting crazy. Naturally, Master is the one to show bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so I definitely think we're gonna find something to help bring this to an end. I hope Kyoko's not in there. Oh, this is not the headmaster's room. This is the headmaster's room. Yeah. Hello, hero. We finally reached the climax, so let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all. I should save, probably. You never fucking know.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? It's locked, as we expected, so what are you gonna do? Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off at its hinges. Wait, but the rules say we've seen the mastermind isn't watching us, so those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in
then we'll
other
just have to
words-
finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but
What?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful. For serious? We don't have any choice. We're desperate. Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
Actually-
Okay, but how are we going to do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. We need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
Whoa,
The
so-
pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could be very well exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear
Okay, Go get the pickaxe and be here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah. You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! Okay, Lemon Grab. With that, Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants. For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. Oh my god, so many gender roles in this chapter. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
She's so period. She's so slay. She's so everything for me.
Hey,
Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. So tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbist. No, I'm totally flap sauce? Gross. Where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from? Hello, hello! It's the wondiferous, murdiferous fiend, here to greet you all with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you sleeping imbecile, the pickaxe. Sleeping imbecile? Oh, master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe? Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
The light bulb just went on. That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Well, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one mystery left. One more mystery. Yep, now we need to figure out the identity of Object X. What are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life. I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? Corpse! Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse? That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Uh-oh. Chapter 5. Do, do, do. Do. Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that is, what that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. Those boots. Those boots. They seem awfully cavunty. Told you, there's a corpse hanging out right here. Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body? See you guys at DragCon. Did I ever tell you all about how the time I found a dead body? I thought it was a mannequin. Anyway, see you guys at DragCon. You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. We need to find out who this actually was, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face, and the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim's a total mystery, but one thing I do know. Oh my god, we know! They were in your room! How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach. Their clothes are stained bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. Pretty sure it's a girl at least. How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and the general shape of her body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Then could it be? Okay then, let's just tear the mask clean off. Wait, don't. By the time he called out, it was already too late. And the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. Holy fucking shit. The body blew up. Holy fuck. Toko in the fucking air. Oh my god. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then... Hurry up and put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh. Thankfully, it was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. Well, what the hell, man? It exploded? I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body. It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. And now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we going to find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh? If we're considering who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. And where is Toko? Oh my god. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What? The mastermind? Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled? That gets serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. The other student. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? Mastermind is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse is obviously not. That could mean that could mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster. Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school. I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, Bruh, Kyoko said not to say anything! Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Watch out for her. It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I'm not proved yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it? Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp? None of this makes any sense. Just to show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. Then there may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who this is. Hey, wait! What? Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. What happened, Master? You declared for our whole world to unhear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live. This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Thank God. I saw something out of the corner of my eye for just a second. It's a corpse, isn't it? Well, I guess so. You guess? Which is it, a dead body or not? It's a dead body. Hate this. I hate it. I'm not gonna look at it. I don't want to faint again. Yeah, we don't want that either, so I think it's best if you don't look. Everyone is dying. Why? Why is this happening? I should take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Thank you. I forgot that detail. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. There's something next to the body. It's a key. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma?
So...
Stole this. It's a different key. This isn't anything like that, then this key is.
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen anything like this before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then? Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task, huh?
I see.
The key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So in other
the bio
words-
lab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Run, bitch. God. Biolab. Doesn't fit. Okay. Data lab. It fits! This is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. So you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now.
see.
Interesting. Why did the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door's still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other
It's in
words-
your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Scary! Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Damn, this is crazy. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school fed back to this room, and they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
The sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? Then this room is
all
the
clear.
Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. Because that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. They have the key to this room. It can only mean one thing. That was the body of Muguro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was that?
But
Who was it that... But if the mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole. We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. What about the exit? The mastermind truly is dead. We can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh? Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered. Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done that? That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind. Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The mastermind's purpose, and why were they killed? This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. Alright, okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the body of the mastermind. The identity of the mastermind. There's nothing to showing up on this one. Hey look, next to that TV. Isn't that an old TV antenna? It is. Just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Did someone say TV? Well, Saturday morning, Hina's here. What are you talking about me? Anyway, if we could watch TV, let's do it. Come on. Are you all starved for info from the outside world? Alright, let me work my magic. You'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. How is the mastermind murdered?
What's your
A camera in the room. A map of the world. Sorry, camera froze. Look at Master go, it's like a... Okay, I completely missed everything they said because I accidentally put auto on. Okay, there's a bunch of monitors on the wall and the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. There's a bunch of computers all lined up and they look like high-performance PCs, not like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have used these monitors to monitor the network and Alter Ego. You may be right about that, but there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Okay, let's check out the TV.
Okay.
You still don't have the TV fixed? Just give me some more time, okay? I gotta make sure we can drive Spaceship Earth safely. I think I know what you're trying to say, but I also have no idea. This door is kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? Rattle, rattle. No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you used the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. No good. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I think that other key would open that door.
You know? Huh?
Oh, what's wrong? Good news for you all Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I've got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on. Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it. Huh? This is the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room. That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every possible way. And not just weird, super weird. This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed? Did you try changing the channel? Good idea. Let's give that a try. But on every channel, it was just us. There's a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. Oh! Oh, a trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh? Huh?
what?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards! Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid. You're acting kind of strange. Something seems different. Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well, now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope. Wait. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going? No, we were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well, now.
I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point? You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding some kind of secret, but I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing the surveillance feed? Look at how attentive they are. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. What does that mean? It's displaying the signal? But if it's just us standing here... You're so stupid, don't you get it? Oh my god, are they in the fucking Hunger Games?
Chill.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! They've been in the Hunger Games the whole fucking time. I didn't want to say it. It is Big Brother! Holy fucking shit, dude. This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world! It's the most popular thing on TV. What? This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world! It's the most popular thing on TV! Doesn't matter how many times he says it, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system. You know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now? Of course! I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan. Everything has meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them the true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of despair-based production, and this is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment. You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they would have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually.
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes,
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try to warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yup. So how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. That's something you all need to do first, remember? There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's a little business of ding dong, ding dong. The body had been discovered. That's so fucking
A body
crazy.
has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
This is production giving Thorgy Stevie Nicks and then telling her, why did you choose Stevie Nicks? Class trial, do you mean?
It's the Monokuma file!
Oh, God.
Heart-pounding excitement! I can't wait! I can't wait!
Uh-oh. And then he was gone. Reality is incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. We were all left. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still alive? I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial? Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial's the class trial. What it means is that at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What? What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her. It must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? It's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. They are the Lisa Simpson emo. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Whether you believe it or not, doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. What? But you just said... I don't have time to explain, but there's a veritable amount of issues I need to confirm, so I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That's how this game works, after all. Damn. Okay. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma files didn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? I see I've missed some things. Me too. Okay, so what we discovered was that Monokuma has hijacked the airwaves of the entire world and everyone's been watching this entire game on TV. It's basically the Hunger Games. And, yeah. Also, there was another student, Mukuro Ikusaba, that Kyoko found out about. And this is either Mukuro or Kyoko. We have no idea who this dead person is, but they exploded. You should have seen the fucking explosion, Mel. It was crazy. Okay. I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Okay, let's go. Need to do what I always do. These look like the fragments of something. They're all burned, I can't be sure. I feel like I've seen something like it before, but where? Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. Fragments near the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The knife. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body, front to back. Does that mean the knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife looks really familiar. What is this? That's it. The knife the person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And the same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then I... And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko's the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Maybe I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they'd get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burnt, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like the picture of a dog or something. I feel like I've never seen anything like it before. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Though, right? The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. The upper half of the body got set in fire. The top half is fully wet, yeah. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. Alright, body analysis. Step away from the dead body. Okay. Remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. There's only 4. Huh? 4?
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens were in there? Of course, there were precisely 5.
Huh?
What's wrong? There's only 4 now. That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? We should see if this has been messed with. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning. Hold on, the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 every morning. The body was here before then. The sprinkler should have gotten it wet, which means the murder must have taken place after. The body was only wet when we poured water on it. So that means it took place after 7:30 in the morning, because it was dry. Let's check in here. This room is dusty and disorganized. Is this a tarp? Why is there a tarp in here? I should look into that. It's probably related to the case. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. The underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dry. Something about that... Wait. What did I say? One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Did someone clean up the tarp? Clean up the dead body? Dry the dead body? Crazy diamond. Connected to Mondo. Now's not the time to worry about it. Okay. Who tries to dry something with a tarp? I know, which is why I don't think that's the case. Who does the dead body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. I didn't want to look at the chickens. What the? This big-ass flower. Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. For how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. It's a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember a lot better too, so thank you. Interesting. And it had a lot of cuts on it. There were a bunch of cuts that did not seem related to the death. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So in
I'd like
other
to hear your
words-
alibi. Alibi?
In other words-
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could talk to them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, and Hina and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only one who doesn't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well, but you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep, I had a fever. That's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Shit. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
Serious.
Well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? It's around 9 a.m. The Monokuma announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock. Once I got there and met with Hina, that was around 7:30, which is when the sprinklers would have gone off. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What was the time then? Around 9.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. So there was an hour-and-a-half window that the body could have been killed, like the person could have been killed. The body could have been moved, potentially. There are other areas I need to check, specifically the fragment I found from before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I need to find more about Kyoko. Is the corpse really Kyoko? If that's true... Was that also Kyoko that attacked me last night? Interesting how this body has nails, but the person who appeared last night does not. Maybe if I can get into her room. Key to her room. He has
it's
it.
all clear.
What?
Just
Byakuya, give me the key. If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? In the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. I just wanted it off my layout. I don't know what that was. I didn't read it. I cannot see it anymore. Okay. I don't know what this is trying to tell me. Let me look at my inventory real quick. How weird. I'm surprised the game didn't just tell me. I'll find it. I'll figure it out. I think it's trying to get me to go to that secret room. I think is in this bathroom, or maybe it's the fourth floor bathroom. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. It also leads in. Okay, yeah, it's not in the secret room. It might just want me to go into the Monokuma, like, security room. But I'm gonna check the gym. Because part of me thinks maybe it was like a piece of Monokuma, like inside of him. I don't recognize that material. I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Just found something. What is it? Oh, it was a piece of the bomb. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The red part. What is it? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot. Bomb? And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it. The fragments I found in the garden were of the bomb. Kyoko's room. I should head back and ask Byakuya. Sorry, I've literally not played this game, so I don't know if it was even implying something. Yeah, I don't know what you said, but it's okay. But it's gone now, and that's all that matters. Okay, Byakuya. No, God. Byakuya.
Let's go.
Well, you wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Wait for me. Okay. Convenient, she's right here. Can't unlock it myself. I need to ask Byakuya. Okay, help me, nerd. It's open. Looks like it. Thanks. Yeah, Monokuma's a robot, and there's probably multiple of him, which is why he's able to get around the school so quickly. Because also there was one dismantled, and then another one in the security room. This is Kyoko's room. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here. At least not as far as the case is concerned. It's so sharply made. She's so neat. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The letters at those look really the lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. He's not gay. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that. But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo this might go to. The dojo? Let's go to the dojo. Also, I was reading dojo as doja, like Doja Cat. Because I'm an idiot. I think it'd be wise to look around a bit more.
What? Come on.
Can't be serious. That's what you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking at random, you're doomed, no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete? Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it somewhere. Found it. What is in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened. So open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there? Looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78, student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba. It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Looks like it. It's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key. God, you're so annoying. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Though small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. Not her being Madeline McCann. An intense international investigation turned up no information. She was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir. For those 3 years, she insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she had received battle training for her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Mukuro Ikusaba's profile has been added to the truth bullets of your handbook. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in. It's a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction and the other's sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That's how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You recognize it? The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers, but they do have their uses and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Wow! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. It's you. What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Oh, you found her profile. So what if we did?
Hey.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
That's Sakura, if you did not know. Sakura broke into that room. And then she killed herself last chapter, which means that Kyoko could go into the room without technically it counting as breaking in, because she's not the one that broke the lock. All right. Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am! A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. So you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hallway back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, are you saying?
in other words.
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
Indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16, then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba, she's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Why? Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. You don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Make sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously.
Hey,
Seriously? You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone, I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Interesting. And that body did have a bunch of scars, although having fake nails on under her gloves. Interesting. Wait, so on the back of her hand could very well be that tattoo. But no, Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? That's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars, which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to this game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear, so there wouldn't be any complaints later, but the mere fact that he said that proves Mukuro is connected to the case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro's related to the case?
Certainly
Perhaps she's the one who
possible.
killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear
Mukuro
now.
Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us this information would raise questions about her. Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro, and they come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you said it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well, then I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo are really connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys, just like those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key I found in Kyoko's room would really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You do understand what this means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker. We'll just try it. Okay. Click. Oh. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. There's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a blood stain? If it is, that means it surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow, but how could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong? It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case, but how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Or perhaps, Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. What next location? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. The mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? How are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Research. The archive. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. He seems to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to the shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Interesting. The fucking tattoo on the hand of the victim is in here, which makes me believe that it is this Mukuro bitch. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into an enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believed there were mounting internal tensions within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality and the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, imaginable world. Unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be our last opportunity. Your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. The Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. Uh-huh. Could that mean Mukuro Ikusaba's profile has been updated? Here we go. Trial time.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial. It would seem that way. Let's go. All right. I'm not ending. I'm going to do the trial today, but I do need to take like a 5-minute break, get a snack, pee. So everybody do the same. Take a break, get some water, get a snack, because we're in for a show. made tacos for myself. We had tacos tonight. And then we had some leftovers, so I just made 2 real quick. Okay, let's get into it, guys. I'm so glad that I can get a break from talking for a little bit. I'm actually, before I get started, hold on. I'm gonna close the game and reopen it so I can have it in my headphones because the class trials, it's all voice. So give me a second. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We are investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the 2 of you?
Huh?
What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be in here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself, but... We stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe because he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here? Or what?
What?
Did I scare you? I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
other
I'm
words-
waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here, now can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look. I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive! No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. All right. Kyoko, so you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps that's not necessarily a good thing for us, huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we could do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long. I'm so hungry.
But
All right. Okay. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? Used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you?
Correct.
I went to go investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement. Because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So-
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
in other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation, because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all... Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Okay. Let me quit the game and reopen it with my headphones. Hang tight. The game is also super fucking loud. For 2 seconds.
Danganronpa.
Okay. Here we go. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. Can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Things look different in here. Does it change every chapter and I just haven't noticed? The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time, a deadly judgment. Deadly class trial. No new skills for me to really use, unfortunately. But that's fine. Let's go. Here we go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and
How's
the
the
one
audio?
that
Is it a little
deceived
too loud?
everyone else will graduate.
I can lower it. It might be. It looks a little too loud on my OBS waveform.
Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics.
Is that too
of the
quiet?
victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
No, this is good. I'll make it a smidge louder. I had it at 9, and now it's set at 4, so I'll set it to 6. There we go.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait that Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her
I got it!
Kyoko's gloves.
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves.
Oh, shit. Yeah, my schedule's not updated. Thank you, Mel. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to update my schedule for this week. I'll update the command right now. Sorry. Sorry. If you are ever curious about my schedule and I'm not online, it is always the pinned tweet on my live account, my live stream account. Anyway, thank you, Mel. Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves,
They
right?
probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... Here we go.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Yeah, Hiro's really
Okay,
annoying
then
me
prove
in
it.
this
The dead body
situation.
wasn't wearing
My
gloves.
enjoyment of him comes and goes.
She was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely
Okay.
Kyoko.
I forgot I
This
can
entire
slow down
discussion is
too.
idiotic.
That Kyoko.
Okay, then prove
The dead body
they got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves before.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This
Bruh.
entire discussion is idiotic.
Did I fucking miss the text or something?
Kyoko. Okay, then prove
The dead body wasn't.
they got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
Time for one of my favorite songs.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears
I
gloves to
fucking
hide
love
her
this
nails, right?
this goddamn song. It's just like, oh shit, he's got a counterpoint. Ah!
It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez,
Hi
man,
Jimmy, have you
don't know
deduced
women, huh?
anything? Nothing I want to say out loud though. And I'll explain my reasons when I someday do share.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
I think I'm going to make nachos tonight. I wish I had beans though. I just have cheese and scoops. But I got spinach and artichoke dip today at Aldi because I don't feel like making it myself anymore. It ended up seeming to be way fucking harder than I originally thought it would be. Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Shoot!
Shit.
If Kyoko really
I'll listen to the
alive,
whole thing first.
then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the...
No, that's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to...
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh?
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
You're my bitch. I need that on my soundboard.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it.
Me
The identity
commissioning
of the
Mel for
victim is
anything.
hidden in that tattoo.
Mel getting me to play Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, really?
Every goddamn Kingdom... Mel getting me to play those fucking Kingdom Hearts rhythm games. Like, that's how you know I'm a dedicated friend. If you compare the tattoo to the other information we have...
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir. Wolf. Ooh, I wonder what it could be. Golf.
Now I understand.
It's golf.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god.
Mel,
Loki,
guess what comes out
and the
tomorrow?
female giant.
Skinwalker Ranch Season 4. Unless it was yesterday. I don't remember if it was the 16th or the 18th.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf,
The 18th? Okay, then yeah, it is tomorrow.
which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then,
Me
just so
to
nobody's
Anne
confused,
every day.
let me state this one more time for
La
the
la
record.
la. Tilts my head back down after spreading misinformation. I thought about that in the middle of the night the other night, and I started laughing to myself.
The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What's up, Ruby? What's up, Ruby? Ruby break! It's time for a Ruby break! Oh, guess who's so happy? Ruby is. Oh, she's so happy. She's on the floor. Come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hello, Ruby. Hi. Hello. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ruby time. Hi. It's a kiss. Oh. What? 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 Hi. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hello, Miss Ruby. Hello, Miss Ruby with no collar on. Hello, Miss Naked Ruby. Hello, Miss Naked. She's naked. She doesn't have a collar on. It's so crazy, Ruby. Her collar is being washed because it smelled after her bath, or from rolling around and stuff. So we took her collar off. We put it in the washing machine. Hi. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. Hello. Hello, Scuba. Hello, little Scuba. I love you. You came in here because you wanted some of my taco, but no more. There's none. Hello. Hello. I got nothing in here for you, girl. You wanna leave? You're bored now? See you later, Ruby. Bye. And away she goes. Alright.
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Oh, damn.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me,
Damn.
right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden. At that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro took
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
Okay. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever
The
you want.
sprinklers. The body was dry except for the top half, which Makoto put out the fire when it exploded with a bucket. So it makes sense the top half of the body would be wet. But the bottom half of the body was dry because it was not on fire and it did not need to be doused. The sprinklers go off every morning at 7:30 a.m. The murder has to have taken place between 7:30 a.m. and 9 a.m. when we found it. Because the body was dry. It would have been soaking wet if it was before that. The sprinklers would have gone off and doused it.
Me and Byakuya
Drenched it.
can both confirm
Soaked
that
it.
the body wasn't in the garden at...
Hydromatic. Systematic.
Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Probably 9 on the dot now. Go get the pickaxe and be back by
He's right.
9:01.
It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Okay. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. We got this, Makoto. We fucking got this.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
I want to hear this at a
It
fucking
took
club
place
so
somewhere
bad.
between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Fuck.
Shoot!
We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And Makoto.
Yeah, from to 7:30.
That's more than enough time. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
We've established a time frame
For the murder.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
No, that's wrong!
That boy's a liar. Dallas always sings it as, that boy's a liar. His
Actually,
pants on
the
fire.
murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place
Which
way
is not
later.
the lyric, but I love it.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly.
The body was
Plants for hire.
wet and
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean by denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Twitter. Oh, so you're arguing with me. You don't agree with my opinion about this video game. Are you denying my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
Hey, I grossly misinterpreted what you just said, but now I'm upset about it and I need you to apologize. Kim Possible Facts, Twitter.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why! I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really...
Mel, I'm telling you, you need to go back through this VOD and get to the part where the body exploded and to see Toko get launched in the fucking air. I want to make it my Discord pick.
So if the sprinklers didn't get
Unless
the body
David
wet,
already has.
then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Okay, well, I was going to. You can. I don't feel like changing it. But I changed it to Ugly Makoto instead. Okay, well, change it again.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Makuro's killer is... No! I refuse to believe it! Kyoko murdered someone.
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever, which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time, stop wasting energy. You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss. Shutting up now.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything.
Jesus fucking Christ. That was our fucking neighbors upstairs. What the fuck, dude? I hate them so much. They're screaming and fighting all the fucking time until like 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Bruh. Yeah, that sounds like they fucking dropped a body, bro.
So she killed her to try and put
They
a stop
dropped
to all
Mukuro.
this. But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all, and as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
The tarp!
What are you...
Oh my god, the tarp could have been covering the body to protect from the sprinklers. So it could have happened at night. You know, ooh, I didn't want to say it because I did not want anybody in chat to confirm or deny anything. But I was thinking about if Makoto did something in his sleep because he was so sick, you know?
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep
The
it from
tarp
getting
we
wet.
found. I think... Okay. Please do not say anything. So Makoto could have killed the person in his sleep in self-defense. I highly doubt it because he was sick, but maybe Kyoko came into his room at night because we saw her as well. Thank you, Hannah. Maybe she hid the body for us. Just a thought. Just a thought. Doubt it, though. Highly doubt it. Because it's like 2 or more people, right? Find the body. Which means that technically...
I got it!
Technically,
You're
the
talking
2 of
about
us
the tarp,
found it.
Aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep
If
the
it
body
was
from
the
getting
fucking
wet?
Monokuma plant, I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna become the Blackened.
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would you want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about it right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? There's no blood on it.
Wait.
And what might that be?
Obama. Soda.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Damn it.
Shoot!
By covering the killer prevents.
So the reason that is because the spring, but the underside, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Shoot!
Okay.
By covering the body with the tarp,
Aha.
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was
Only dirty it's because the spring, but the underside, it was totally. It's because that side.
side was since it was facing down toward the body. Of course it didn't get dirty.
That's
No, that's wrong.
that's what it is.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown
This
up,
is actually pretty, like, narratively very well done, because it's like all this time Makoto's kind of had Kyoko to, like, fall back on, but he's really, outside of, like, looking around and getting information from Monokuma and stuff, he's pretty much found all this shit out by himself and reasoned everything out himself. Which just shows that, like, he's been improving over time.
Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get
And,
some
like,
on you.
it seems like Kyoko right now is trying to, like, prove that he's guilty, but in actuality, she's lobbing him softballs for him to fucking knock out of the park. And,
If you
because
put
she
a
knows he
tarp
didn't
on a
do it, I
body
think.
In that state, it
Potentially.
absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
well.
Yeah, you
the
could look
culprit
at it
washed
as
so
they
nobody
are
would know
actually
they
fighting
used
each
it.
other, yeah. But I kind of saw it as, like, she knows he didn't do it. But
If they had, they would have washed both
it is
sides.
interesting.
Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
The blood was
What if,
camouflage?
after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinkler, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know. They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time.
Panda in the sky. I think he's been for the 9
The
months.
killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
The chicken. The missing chicken.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
The killer had to get the blood
Girl.
from the scene so he wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But
John
that's
Sam
not what we
Julian, thank
saw.
you so much for the 3
Only
months.
The victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so.
Nope.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
And it's backwards.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the
Damn.
sprinklers had gone off.
She really
at
said,
7:30.
surprise, bitch. Everything you've been thinking for the last 45 minutes is wrong.
If that's
She got
actually
me,
what's
gal.
the case, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front
The
to...
knife was in Makoto's room. He's fucked, dude. He's so screwed.
So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Alright. Makoto, you hang on to the knife.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I don't think so.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
I keep
It
getting
really is,
the
isn't
button
it?
clicks wrong.
I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before,
That seals it. Just because I that automatic.
Well,
getting stabbed is what killed her.
Oh, fuck. Ugh. Hang on. I need to go through this again. They were dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time. They had been struck with a pipe. Yeah, okay, Monokuma file. That's not what killed them. They were also hit with a pipe.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one
Although
we
that's
gave
not-
to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
That's not one of my truth bullets. The body was covered with other wounds. These were at least several days old. The fragments are part of the bomb.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Something's not right here. After the tarp was moved, which means the knife was thrust through the coat onto the body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
No, that's wrong.
I don't really get how the disguised body. I guess it's to show that
Wait,
it was
hold on.
this. Yeah.
The stab wound
Okay.
isn't what
Whatever.
killed Mukuro.
Whatever. I don't really. I read through the truth bullets and I still don't really understand how I was supposed to assume that's the rebuttal I was supposed to make. But okay, whatever.
That
I
should
just
be
don't think
clear
that they
from the
are very
description of the
clear.
cover-up we just heard.
Sometimes about like the title of the truth bullet and its description, and then somehow like it feels like information that is not on the name of the bullet or in the truth bullet's file makes it clear enough that this is the bullet that I should use to say what I'm trying to say. I don't really know how to explain it. That's just how I feel.
Lies. We never
I'm
talked
always
about
like
what
I
killed
always
her.
have the right idea of what I'm supposed to be saying for the most part, and it's like I'm trying a million different ways to fucking say it, and like it ends up being a bullet that doesn't really convey what it's supposed to say in the wording, but then is the correct choice, and then the characters after I use the bullet say what I was trying to say. So I'm like, I don't get.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right?
Good thing that issue will totally go away when you start Ace Attorney.
In other words, the
Wow,
victim never
that's
wore
such
that
a
blood-stained
a
coat
completely
until
honest
after
thing
they
I'm
were
sure you
dead.
just said to me right now.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body,
That is so true. One of the reasons I wanted to keep playing Ace Attorney every time I opened that game, and I didn't complain about it even once.
the knife had been
Oh,
thrust
brother.
through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the
I
coat
will
was
finish
gone,
Ace Attorney
and
before
she was
David does.
already dead at that point. Obviously, the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her
XOXO,
twice.
kiss, hugs, and
Once to kill
kisses.
her and once to cover it up.
I'm only playing Ace Attorney 1. That was the charity stream redemption. That was it.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally
Okay,
forgot
well,
about
I've already played 4 of them. Okay.
Then the
Well,
knife.
shut up.
Was
Idiot.
just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her.
There it is! Mel, are you here? Oh my god. Clip, somebody clip. I don't think Mel's here anymore.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question.
Oh, perfect, David.
It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, please tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course,
The
we saw the same
bomb.
thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
I need to concentrate.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
Unless.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Fuck. The wounds were not relevant, which is what the fucking Monokuma file said. They're days old wounds.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Ruby, terrible. Hello, Ruby. You're gonna want to leave in a second. Anyway, I know it. Welcome in, Bubby. She probably heard me grunt.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Fuck.
Shoot!
God.
Then shall we continue the...
Thick as a metal pipe. Body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
I don't really, I never fucking get what they're trying to get me
yeah.
to do here. Get away
According
from
to
that.
the Monokuma
Hey.
file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Ugh. The knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh, which only leaves
Then
the
shall
metal
we continue
pipe.
the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Oh my god.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue
I'm
the debate?
fucked, dude. I don't
The
fucking get
victim's
what they're
fatal
trying to get me to
injury
do
has
here.
yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Oh my god.
Continue the debate. The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't then.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the...
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
No, I tried that already. Oh my god.
Shoot!
Then,
The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
Yeah, she was.
And it wasn't
Because of the knife, right?
No, I'm fucked. I don't fucking get it. I don't get it. Ugh, so annoying.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay.
then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other.
Oh, yeah. According to the... That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I'm so fucking confused. Okay.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other
If you want me to tell you what bullet to use,
yeah.
I'm gonna give it a few more tries.
According to
But
the
thank you.
Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the
I
victim
want to
has
shoot
suffered
this
countless
because, like, the
wounds across her
wounds were
entire
days
body.
old. The knife was a cover-up, and all those wounds on her body weren't fresh, which only leaves the
Then, shall we
pipe.
continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's
Oh yeah. According to the Mono, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Shoot!
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
and it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then, shall we continue the debate?
The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't. Then there's.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Ugh, this is so annoying.
Shoot!
Then,
Thank you, Chris, for the 36. Thank you, Chris, very much for the 36-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Well, if she was a part of, like, some mercenary operation, the wounds are probably from that. They're not fresh. They're at least a few days old.
the victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Shoot!
I swear I've tried like every
shall we continue the
possible
debate?
combination at this point.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Shoot!
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't. Then there.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has
I'm
yet
gonna
to be
lose my
determined.
heart right here. Are you fucking serious? I could have sworn I did that. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Bukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
Oh my fucking god. I could have sworn I did that already. I'm so pissed. Whatever. Whatever. Fuck this game sometimes, dude.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body?
I don't get it
didn't
though,
have
like
anything
why
to
that
do
was
with it?
necessary, because like I don't fucking get how that was necessary though. Because like how it like because Hiro says it. That would that like I don't know how to put into words why I'm so annoyed by that. But like Hiro says in that entire exchange exactly what then I say to Byakuya. So I'm just, it's like I'm taking his idea and using it instead of him. Like, I don't get it. And like, okay. So now we're having a conversation talking about how the cuts are old. Like, I just, that whole fucking portion, like, it really is like, I'm trying to fucking figure out what this game thinks I'm supposed to do, you know? It's kind of weird. Doesn't he ask for a contradiction, but you're actually just agreeing? Yes, you're seconding what somebody else says instead of contradicting, and for like, it really does not fucking make sense. It does not make any fucking sense. And I will not back down on that point. We just don't agree. If you think it does make sense. And anyway, we're moving on.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point.
I just feel like in the in
I
this
guess they don't really
in the
matter.
trials, I'm never actually able to say what I'm trying to say. And the game never the game doesn't make it clear anywhere that what I'm trying to say is XYZ, you know, truth bullets, you know?
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know.
Me to David.
So what was it? Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her.
Yeah, no
And that
shit.
something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
That's not thick enough.
That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
One more secret. Oh, great. How fun.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Ruby.
Well, because
How'd
in
you
the
open that
Monokuma
fucking door?
file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
The bloody duct tape.
Back to
All of
Master.
the arrows.
You
All
have
of the arrows were
right.
stuck together.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thick.
No, that's wrong.
No, you're wrong.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used
I know
this
something
duct
else
tape
that
to
is as
bind
thick as a
multiple
metal
arrows
pipe.
together.
A copper pipe. Is it several titanium arrows?
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no.
That's not true, girl. Girl, we were there with you.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I think Byakuya planted it. I think Byakuya planted that evidence. He's the only one with the key to her room. And we were only able to go into that room when he was ready.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because she didn't have access to her room the entire time.
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
What does she mean? Does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when? Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for
enough.
me?
The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait, I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
Bitch! Clocked. I know it. I got it all played out.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
I'm trying to
Those
click
words
on
you just
shit.
spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
You should understand.
Byakuya,
What are you? Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're...
You said I hid the evidence and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
So okay, let's try this out. What I'm trying to show is that Kyoko didn't have a key to get into her own room, because Byakuya had the key. Let's try to fucking play this game of how to make the words that they give me say what I want to say.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I'm not the killer. You should understand that more.
Byakuya,
What Master would never...
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong.
I got it right this time. Thank God.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her
It
room.
makes me wonder if these issues with wording are translation issues. It really does. Because, like, mistranslating a handful of things can really make the entire battle system of this not work properly. So I'm going to go with that. Because I feel like I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. That, like, because, like, I doubt that they like could change the coding of the actual fights to match the dialogue, you know? You're right. That's probably what the issue is with every Ace Attorney game.
Huh? Why
I don't
not?
understand you.
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
This is so un-Western in terms of design. Yeah, and everyone's names are not all Japanese names. And the school does not take place in Japan.
Without my room key, I
And the
couldn't have
developers are
possibly
not
put the
Spike
locker key in there
Chunsoft,
myself.
who make the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games.
Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. Try and save yourself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened because she's the killer, or is something else? Or is there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me, and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever, which is why I can't let that happen. This is the trap the mastermind laid for us. The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but if that's not really true, what can I do? What should I do? What should I do? The mastermind's trap. The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. The only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do?
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
We have to pursue the lie.
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you, so let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's definitely lying, and it must be because there's some deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. I didn't have the key to my room.
Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Kyoko told me herself before the trial started she'd stolen something very important from the headmaster's room.
I didn't have the key to my room. Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Okay.
I didn't have the...
I'm so fucking confused here. Again.
Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation. I didn't have the key to my room. Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, How else could the key have gotten there?
No. I'm trying to say that Byakuya was the one who planted it. I think.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya.
So I'm gonna
There's
use
no
giving
doubt
it to
about that,
Byakuya.
right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
No.
Shoot!
Ay, ay, ay. This is so fucking hard, and I don't completely feel like it's my fault, which is frustrating.
I refuse to give up yet.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Stolen something very important from the headmaster's room.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
She has the Monokuma key. Is it a master key? Is that what I'm like supposed to know? Yeah. Okay, it's Kyoko's account. I get it now.
Then,
She couldn't have possibly gotten into her room. Okay.
How else could the key...
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only...
Okay.
I didn't have because I'd given it to... There's no doubt...
You are correct.
So I couldn't...
Possibly have gotten into my room.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Whatever.
Kyoko
Whatever.
could have
Haha,
gotten into
Jimmy's
her
an
room.
idiot. I know most of you are thinking it.
You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Okay. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school.
Hello, Ruby. You don't even want to come in? You just want to knock on my door? Hi. Alright, the puppy's in. The puppy is here.
Which means
She literally
she
stood in
could
the
have
door.
used it
She was
to
like,
get
I
into
didn't even
her
want to
own
come
room.
in. I just wanted to cause trouble and get attention. Oh, sneaky girl.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it.
Now you want to leave. Goodbye. Hey.
So I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any?
It's because you were late. So the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
I didn't even get to pick. Good job! You got it right! Brilliantly right! We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, or, regardless, the truth was lost forever, even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Is what I would say. What? Wait a damn minute. Okay, Toko dying is so funny. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope? This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you
Bruh,
have
I
a
feel like
rebuttal
people in
for
chat
Kyoko's
are
claim?
not getting the memo of we don't talk about shit that has not happened yet. So, back to emote only, you all go! Her claim. Oh, that's right, I have to. Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? I was wondering if, I was wondering if that was like a branching path situation. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko
Well,
mentioned.
Does no one have a rebuttal?
See, I thought that we were gonna... No, let me explain myself, Anne. So I thought that to expose the trap, we had to follow what Kyoko said and pursue, even if it means danger, which is why I chose that first. That is why. So I still believed Kyoko, and I thought that I was making the right choice to then, like, take into what she had into consideration, is what I was saying. So, all right. Well, does no one have a rebuttal?
You decided to accept her assertion as fact. I see. So you still refuse to accept it.
It's fine. I'm glad you did that, so I didn't have to annoyingly send you a YouTube link after.
I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker
Thank
key
God
in
it
the
just
room.
brings me
That
back
was
to the
someone
branching
else.
path choice, because, like, I would have hated to have to reload the chapter and play through everything again with a guide.
Who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late! So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
It's gonna be... Oh, okay, I guess this was the end. Okay.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Interesting. Ah! Oh, shit! What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job. Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always, and it's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Kills, chills, kills!
Time for punishment. Why do I... Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh, it's the same punishment? Interesting. Did that TV say karma? I know if I went like this, I would be at peace. This is how I thought Chica was gonna die in Security Breach. Gag! Gag! Ah! Gag, 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 gag. Yes, alter ego! I was like, she can't be gone. She had to have, like, fucking uploaded herself somewhere. I didn't say anything because I didn't want anybody to, like, be like, yeah, that's exactly what she did. Oh, I can't wait, like, you know? But I did think that when we were in the data room. I was just like, I wonder if we're going to turn that TV on and alter ego's going to be on it. But I didn't say anything. What's this? What's going on? What was that? Yeah, it had to be alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid girl? She must have planted on it when she invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this. It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What the heck? What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. This stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit, in a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
so...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Wow. Hope's Peak Academy. Okay. She is everything. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. The government-funded School of Privilege. We're back at the beginning. Kind of. But nothing makes sense. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you'll need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the top at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Ugh. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invaded my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high across this area. Must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. That was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and she used up the last little bit of her strength to do it. So I can't give up now, for myself and for my friend, and with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. It's a rocket and a tank. Better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. That rocket's from the intro of the game. Is that an airplane? How did something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked it at all, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be easy. I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides, but that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive, and as long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. It was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Crunch. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, drawing me awake. I watched the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? I wonder if Kyoko sent me trash. Like food and supplies and something of use in this trash. And laundry and stuff.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. It was more than a gift. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Holy shit. This place smells awful. Kyoko? You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. You can talk once we're finished. Thank you. Snatched the bread and water she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Whew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. There's an unbelievable amount of trash here. Better talk to Kyoko. Okay, before I talk to Kyoko, I'm taking a bathroom break. Okay. Anne, I don't know if you're watching, but I messaged you on Discord. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me? To pay a debt. Or no, to atone. Atone? During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive no matter what the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words,
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason.
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. Amnesia? Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as we arrived at this school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
Right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I came to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because... I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. Why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean... Somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school. And the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her, in which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just my intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind. I understand.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Unless... It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen? Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others. I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just their personality. Why would it not just keep talking to Kyoko? Oh, okay. I see your DM. Okay. Okay, thank you, Anne. You said you had a reason for doing all that, investigating on your own. How'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything? I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. And what was that? My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective.
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy was there was someone I had to find here in the school.
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak. The headmaster? Why'd you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
Gag. I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is the Hope's Peak headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how she thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster, no matter the cost. Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when she said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense, but listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. What'd you see in there? The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess and the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Is this some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have had some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there. But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of the school? It's hard to describe. All I can say, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important, and really ominous. Oh my god, then just like keep talking. Why do I have to keep clicking on her again?
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras or monitors.
So... However... So... However...
Shut up, David. Shut up, David. How the fuck was I supposed to know that was there? It's on a different fucking... You can make fun of me all you want, but it was fully... This other react was on a different fucking, like, whole line of dialogue. Like, how was I supposed to know that was gonna be there? It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it? The game's never done it like that before. They've always put all the reactions on the same page.
However,
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her, and I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hope Speak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school's regulations. There's one thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. Could have become the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go to your room, and Makoto does not lock his door like an idiot. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And the murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. Whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to kill you, and because they couldn't interfere, right? You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all
In other
mean?
words,
It means the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
They're scrambling just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out who the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt about that. Mukuro is the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Who's ever responsible for that? They're the ultimate despair. That despicable group whose only purpose was motivation comes from despair.
Indeed.
Then there, make no mistake, they're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair, and that is our real enemy. Damn. Wild. Whew. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. The key. Do you still have that thing, the secret tool?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Let's go.
It's true.
Let's find out. And then click. It opened.
Indeed.
Now we can get out of here. Let's go. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally, we were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief because the real fight had just begun. The ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up to into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Not the upskirt. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. And I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help me keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So,
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride? Bee-hoop! A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it, because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, I was looking up info about the school online. I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because you knew how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about. There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There's something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented and had a promising future. But he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. Stream Art Pop now, you swine. I love Art Pop. I can't. I'll get muted. I can't. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and as young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was no reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
And if that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family's name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I would have never had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. But there's one thing I can never forgive. Really? The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family, in order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that. Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence, and after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain this is where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my hand right up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back. Can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I would have never have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. This is how we got out of the garbage pit. Never would imagine that's where this led. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might... You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So
then let's just get a concrete answer, huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying, rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean? The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was? If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still super uneasy about this, but we don't really have a choice, do we? Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's start going. She's so cavant. In we go.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's such a weird... I hate that line. I hate that. Hey, hey, hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much, but Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished! Did Kyoko help you? So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko, do whatever you feel you have to do. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
You. Explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But then Makoto chose to Makoto chose to overlook my lie. Your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting, because you never imagined in that position one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
however,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come into our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto? And you can prove this, right? No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
That doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I can guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he would have never come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And what's that? And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence.
indeed,
It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed,
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course. Would you like to know what the recurring trope for Chapter 5 is? No. Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and
That's what we
square,
have to
then I
do.
suggest you take my advice. So what is this evidence? What is this? So what's this advice of yours?
it's true.
Jimmy, would you like to know how the Pokemon Unite meta is developing? Is Lapras good? To do Mukuro's trial over again, only this time you follow the school's regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for
It's
one last
ti-
showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry.
What's wrong?
I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you've suggested may be possible, but it would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown.
He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
Guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries.
That's right, every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mystery of the school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all of that,
We all face execution, right?
I could barely contain my excitement when you learn the whole truth. What kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm. That is what you said, right? And it's a true statement.
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that.
Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception. Then it's part of the regulations, which would have to mean whoever killed Mukuro.
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry!
I'm done talking. I've got nothing to say to you, so get lost, would ya?
Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
I'm going. You're really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment, overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as he walked away. As we walked away, and just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you for everything. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However-
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because
It's all because of that one moment the mastermind let their guard down, like I said. So when was it the mastermind let their guard down? I wasn't there to hear it myself, but you remember what the mastermind said. They said they hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And when did you think you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable. You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off, and yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something difficult. A reason?
So-
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the
it would
world.
seem-
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words-
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point? The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group, whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That's precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of the regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer, but even that
It's
didn't
true.
work. Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire world, the mastermind has to accept your suggestion. To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form. Didn't they just talk about this? We have addressed, I don't know if this is your first time tuning in, this game talks in circles. I think it's because it was designed to be a PS Vita game. So they assume that you're picking it up every couple days or every couple hours and you need a refresher. So they talk in circles all the time. And it's so exhausting as a fucking streamer who's reading this out loud to do. Truly. They literally are like, so if water is wet and I stuck my foot in the water, then that must mean that I got wet from my foot being in the water, because water is wet, which would mean when I stuck my foot in the water, which was dry before I put my foot in the water, is now wet because water's wet. And it's just so much. Visual novels are also just like this as a genre, which is why I don't typically play them or stream them. But this is a special instance. To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. Just my reasoning, essentially. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sigh of relief. To be honest, I I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. You're probably right, how pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't just relax yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time. Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win. But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who the real enemy is. All we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Now we have to go find the others. They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Yes, we shall. Next time. Next time. Okay. That is it for me today. Oy vey. What a game. It's getting interesting, that's for sure, but I was gonna try to power through. I was messaging Ann on Discord. I was just like, okay, should I try to go a little more tonight? And Ann was like, no. It's probably gonna be like 5 to 6 more hours. So I was like, okay, that's enough that it's like I don't feel like I'd stream a little bit on Thursday, which is the next day Danganronpa's on my schedule, and be like, well, what do I do now, you know? So I imagine we'll probably finish the game. I did not say that. You did not say that you said, should I try to finish the whole game now? Did I not? Oh, well, yeah, I was going to try to power through the whole game, but Anne told me that it's 5 to 6 more hours, so I'm just going to let it go. No, so you said it's probably another 3 to 4 hours, which I was just like, okay, at 10:40, 3 to 4 more hours, okay, fine. Like, I'll try to power through until like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. But then you sent another message that said 5 to 6 hours, and I responded saying, okay, thank you, Anne. So now I am saying I am not going to finish the whole game tonight because Anne told me it's 5 to 6 more hours, and I think I'm going to save that for Thursday. That is where I'm going to end now. Okay. Thank you all for watching. I am going to... I always raid Dallas. I'm not going to show favoritism tonight. I'm going to raid my friend Alfred. Paper Box House. I'm not going to stay because I don't want potentially someone to be like, oh, he was playing Danganronpa? Did he get to the part where blah, 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 blah? So I'm going to just raid and dip, but tell him that he's great and that I appreciate him and that he's good at drawing because I think he's drawing. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night, and I will see you all tomorrow with more Kingdom Hearts. Bye!